Recording. Okay. So, the plan for today is to try to pull apart some code that is supposedly bad. What? Should I be pilot? Like, they will not put 100+ people's life completely in the hand of AI. What? Okay, so I'm kind of got a tech bro opinion of like, um, if if the AI can drive cars better than people, which it can't right now, but if it reaches a point where it's safer, then aren't you obligated to save lives by putting the AI in charge of driving the cars and planes as well? So you're right, it's not good now. But if it's safer, doesn't that make more sense? I think you should be a pilot if you want to be a pilot. Okay, the code. The code. Not showing code. Yes. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. How the hell does this thing work? Go away. Am I done? Okay, cool. It's right here. Okay, so this is like resource. Okay, it's that thing. Okay. You live in Australia. Wouldn't I sound a bit different? G'day. I live in Australia. Also, the time of day would be different. Morty! Get in the car, Morty! Oh, what a phenomenal YouTube video. Alright, so this is dumb. Type of but like, isn't it already like that? Oh. It's the same from here. Okay, that is making the sense then. Okay. Okay, I see the future. I see the method. Unmarshalled JSON. Okay. Um are you supposed to like no, okay. So what's the plan? Look at this. See this? So this is in list mathix audit events. If I this remember that picture? If I scroll down here, what's that? That's the same thing again. So I'm gonna try to put in some effort to like make it like containerized, coherent, and like so that there's a function that does the thing instead of like pasting code. Oh my god. So is that I don't know. Filter, is that real? Do I want that? Excuse me. So what is this? List? Huh? It am I getting, does that make sense? Maybe. Pass by value, pass by reference. Okay. So I think literally I can make this entire function Scooby Dooby. Is it not literally exactly the same? F. Huh? Oh, mathix ID. Well, yeah, okay. If I go do like this, F, D, huh? Okay. Yeah, look. It's literally the exact same code from there down. Okay. Okay, so there's 4 parameters here. It's that one, that one, that one, that one. Oh, model page. I could totally like use that. So we don't have cool enums in Golang, so I can't use that. So I'm just gonna have to I guess that's fine. Okay. Yes, okay. I believe. Okay, so this is audit events. So this is not real. I'm gonna move it somewhere else. This should also not be real. So let's see. Func SVC pointer to service. So that is the sort of self argument, and it is list audit events. Wow. And we have, do we need this Scoobert? I guess. Okay. Whatever. Okay. And something is there. Oh, that's the arguments. Okay. And then literally it's going to be exactly this entire block of code. Literally. And then so my function arguments are here. And then give me this, give me that. Give me right here. So it's service dot audit. Do like this, and then boom, 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 boom. Help model. Is that a bad habit? I have a habit of saying help every time I have a moderate brain lag. I can't think of a single thought. Oh, okay. So then page is like that. Oh, it's page. Type is resource type. It's that one. Oh, is that not how you do? Yeah, no, it's like this in Golang. Okay. Oh no, no, it's I64, right? Oh, it's int64. What even is Golang? Who wrote this language? Okay, so resource type, resource ID. And then that is not real, apparently. Okay, so we gotta grab that. This guy. So we got too many freaking arguments already, but like whatever. It's page. Page. Hey. So that's gonna be one of those, and that goes in the argumentatives page. Then we don't have to fill these out, which is like error prone. Recently started learning how to script. Nice. Yeah, it really just, you gotta just do it a lot. Learn by doing. There's so much to learn. I'm still learning years and years later. What's going on here? It's like this. I also need CTX. Oh. Okay, whatever you want, bud. Okay, return all of that junk. Is that? Yeah. So it looks like that now. And then literally the other one down here. All of this code is literally just zoinked like this, and that's the only difference. Done. It's the same damn code. Okay, so that's a great success. So now I have to just do that like 12 more times. And this is stupid. It should be moved into somewhere else. Okay. Audit events. Wait. Oh no, this is the function. Okay. Map. So it's a goddamn, okay. Okay. So I think the play here is to pass this as an argument into a function that does this. What the hell is that? Oh. Wait. Like, is it really gonna get smaller? Like that other one was easy because like it was all the same code, but like this is mapfix. It appears many times throughout here. Okay, I think I move it. Okay, is this on staging branch? Yes. Okay, so we create a new branch. We dedupe. Submissions. Submissions. Deduplicate. List audit events. Away. So that ought to be good. Look at that, minus 70 lines of code. Brilliant. Okay. Well, that's a good start, but I don't think I'm going to have low-hanging fruit like that. So I think it's ideal if this only ever appears in this file, audit events. So, but like this is, it's literally just a function call, man. It's a function call away. They're kind of like member functions for an object. If I'm being real, it's kind of like this is the contextual clue. Oh, I'm mapfix number 7, and then you do like mapfix number 7 dot create comment, and then I only see this making more code. I can't imagine this making less code. Like, there's so much duplication here. But, like, okay, this one has bespoke checks. That one is super simple. List map fixes, that's bespoke. But then set completed, I mean, that's pretty self-contained. So, like, we should only, yeah, yeah. Oh, right. Okay, well, it's gonna look like this, where there's like 4 function arguments, which like, that's okay. Yeah. Excuse me. So, I think this, I might want to make this into a thing. Where does this go? Who has this? Okay, I don't care about you. I don't care about you. Holy. Okay. Resource type. Script. Okay, that is hella backwards. Model. This is in model script. And then I reused it for the audit event? That's a lot of, oh my god. This is what I mean, like code duplication. It's like paste. So goddamn. And then Rust, we don't see that in Rust because I'm just a little bit better at not doing that. There's not 600 of the same thing like this. Well, so this okay, this does not belong in here. This is like something like that. How do you do Golang? Okay, it's like that. Okay. Okay, so it's backwards from Rust. That's fine. So, wow, wow, wow. So we can do, wow, wow, wow. We can do like this, and that will have that. And then when you also have type resource struct. Is that how you do it? Type. Look at that. Is that real? How do you do Golang? Oh, okay. So then I can do further groupings. God, why is the capital letters? That's so weird. A little bit more sense here. Resource. Oh. We're gonna hold this off for a second. And then I'll add this, and then use it right here. Resource type, resource ID. So we can just say, oh, no, it's a resource. Yes, sir. And then like that. And then look at that. Dot type yipe. And then dot ID. Ah. Wow. So then this is now model.resource. Oh. And then don't underline my code, man. This is type colon. God, it's so confusing. Everything's so different than Rust. Yep. And then same deal for the other guy. I'll just copy this. Okay. I can do it. Wow. Okay, so now there's 3 functionality arguments, including the weird one. So it's like 2 real arguments, and that they're grouped in a way that makes sense. Okay, what else? What? Okay, that's scripts. Scripts also do that. I'm a script, so it's gonna be like, no. Okay, well this is like self-contained, because like, oh, I'm creating a script. Scripts create. Mind blown. So that's fine. There's no like audit events for this. What is that? Ugh. I guess I'll just shove it in for now. Just adds 16 lines of code. It's like nice though. That's the way it is. Like, tries you might. It's so difficult to. Oh, almost spilled my coffee. To remove code without removing functionality. Rarely that simple. Okay, so script doesn't look that crazy. Hmm. Hmm. Man. Like, it's, the code is all, like, exactly the same. Does it make sense? Okay. I have this guy now. So I can go, yes. Send me your audit bing bong. And then the resource and the user ID. Yeah. Excuse me. And then, so this is okay. I might be able to pull this off. Okay, I think, yeah, okay. Yes, so this is stupid. You don't want this in this file. See, it says submissions. So that's kind of the theme here, is I'm trying to make submissions in submissions, odd event in audit event, and I like call functions if I need to, and it like I try not to do this. I try to make it like this, where like this calls that, that calls that. It's like a chain rather than like a spaghetti. It's not super spaghetti right now. It's a bad chain sort of, with like lots of code pasted everywhere. All right, it's getting hot already. No more bank it. Banky disposed. Okay, so this logic is correct. It's in the wrong file. But then, actually, why don't I move it now? Wow. Because it is fully, actually, just totally wrong. So this guy goes into submissions. I'm just going to smash it right here. Boom! And then... oh... and then this guy is the only real one. And then this guy and this guy go smash into the map fixes, yes, at the very bottom. No way. That's not real. And this something, huh? IO. Okay, probably, yeah, you already have that in this guy. So let's find that. Yep. EFGHI. No way. I did it. Okay. Submissions. Move. Code to correct module. And module, it's already in the same. It's in the same module. It's not file. Wow. So please, okay, no difference. Exact same number of lines of code. Okay, so now the idea is in here. This is now a very small file. I want special functions to create audit events. Oh. Ow. Wow. Like this, like this. Yowf. So it's going to be create. Yeah, you have to freaking create audit event change model. Oh my god, bruh. So I'll just go like in order here. So did I committed that. I'm gonna save it as well. Yay. Okay. So it's gonna be just exactly, literally, literally this exactly, and literally. Wow. So it's gonna be help dot create audit event change model. Wow. Return. And then should I smash that there? I can just return the error. Because like it's the last function call. Oh my god. So it's gonna be that stuff. Okay. That's the stuff. That's the good stuff. So now we need a function. Let's see if I can recall it from memory. Func. SVC pointer to service. Potentially. The argument tatives. CTX is a something something. And then we're creating an audit event. We need user ID. Int 64. Heartache number 9. Error? Is it real? Return nil. And then, oh, it's actually going to say that. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so then bent about I think that's real. So Alright, give me that guy. Okay, context.context. Oh, we want something like that as well, actually. Yeah. And then, ooh, is that real? What? How do you do this? Oh, I need the function name. Duh. Okay, create audit event change model. Whoa, and then CTX. Oh, and then event data resource. Boom, boom. Event data is a model dot that guy. Ooh, ah. Oh. So, yeah. So this guy, I guess I can take this to the call site, right? Give me that. Give me that. So then we go, oh, hi. And then it's like, CTX. We're going to call it with many argumentatives. User ID. And then resource, model, yes. And then these ones, but not actually. It's actually ID colon and type colon. Yeah. And then there's one more guy. It is event data. Yeah. Wow. Okay. So that looks great. Brilliant. Okay, so then over here we have resource.id and resource.type with commas. And now we need the JSON. JSON. Every single one of them is making an audit event in it. So we should be able to first of many. We should be able to do this. Is it fewer lines of code? It's more lines of code, but it's going to be reused. So it's going to look like this instead of like this. This is less error prone because the type must be exactly correct for this. That's about it, I guess. Yeah. So it's like, oh, I'm creating an audit event to change the model. So you have to provide the audit event that changes the model, and then it'll create it. Oh my god, bro. So, yeah. So it's gonna be like that. It's good. Largely, the functions will look like this. So, what is the next E1? Hold on. Before you go, why don't? Okay, submissions. I'm just gonna call it like it is. So, boom. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. And then we want the font. Submissions. Okay. Oh, it does need it. Oh, sad. Okay. So there should be something like right here. Update submission model, right? Yes. So actually, I can use this code right here. And then did I write that code differently? That's horrifying. Okay, minus 18 plus 9. Okay, so we didn't quite save lines on this one, but it's one function call. Like you could like call this one line of code ish. It's just expanded to be readable. That's not true. It's well, it is expanded to be readable, but like there's no way it really counts as one line of code. You'd have to count a bunch of other stuff as differently as well. Okay, so look. I said submission.id here, but in this one, I said params.mapfixid. Inconsistency much? Huh? So they should be the same, but like, not a good idea to have that be different. I think it's better to use this. Maybe. Okay, so then that is the first of many. So what? So audit event, hi. We've made this one. So that's number 2. So there's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 is the new one. And I'll do that after this. Wait, am I doing this on top of the branch? No, I'm doing this on a cool branch. Okay. Let's keep going. Okay. So look. Oh, can you see? Yes. Barely. No. Okay, it's under my camera. So you see how there's a bunch of dots here, but there's a gap here. That's the work that I just did. So I got rid of a JSON right here. No way. And then the idea is to get rid of more. So audit event data action. Wow. So yeah. So it's gonna be doing that. It is going to largely look like this. Wow. Actually, wait. Actually, I can literally just paste this heavy. Yeah. Literally, it should be like actually crazy easy. All right. Okay, change model. How about, what's the next one? Earl. Camera, come back. Who did this? Action. Action. That's model. We want this one. Action. Wow. Create audit event action. I think that's literally it. Ows. Okay, go next. Who's next? Help. House. Action. 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 Okay, so we're gonna have a lot of actions. Makes the action after. I guess that's fine. Wow, lots of actions. Actions all the way down. Okay. Okay. Well, we're gonna do a lot of actions. So what's? Okay, the model says we need change validated model. That's from the internal API. So we actually don't need that one. So comment. I think we need that one. So change model, comment. Okay, so that's another one. We should probably put these in order. So action is number 0, comment is number 1, change model is number 2. Action, comment, change model. Let's do that. So action, comment, change model. Yep, and then Next is change validated model. That's not on the external API. Change display name. That can be on the external API. Change display name. Wow. Error. That, I believe that's internal only. Okay, so then we don't need these ones, these copies. And we're good to go. Yeah! So now here. So now ooh, okay. I'm gonna copy from here. Okay, so this SAID, is this error? Yep. Audit data action. Audit event action. That's it. Oh! It's literally that easy. Oh, come on. Don't do that to me. Action. Right here. Thank you. Action. So this should have a big payoff. Every single one of these is an action. Uh-oh. Aha! It got me. It got me on the type. All right. So what is up? Oh. Undefined. Audit event data change display name. You what? Oh, it's change name. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so it wants... It wants... Okay, I see. Change creator. Yeah. Okay, so that doesn't follow the same pattern. Okay, so let's add action first. Action! And then... So that's this. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh, I didn't save. Or did I? I did not. Okay. Oh my goodness gravy. Okay, so this... Action. 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 Jeez. Okay. So this is like this. Action. Oh, I need to do the other one as well. Woo, woo, woo. We got minus 198. We didn't even go into the other file. Okay, comment. So boom and over here, is gonna look like this to here. Comment. Ooh. Yeah. Good. So I'm gonna hang on to this for a second, and then I'm gonna go do this guy. So all the way to the bottom is the comment one. Comment. It is a comment. That's a comment. Paste. But I need to change it to say schmission. And then I can copy it for the other guys. Oh, I can comment first. Hold on. Submissions, good. Good. And then keep going, keep going. So up here, action, shock, action. Don't do that. Action. Yes. Okay, so then now we just gotta paste over all 300 of these. Actually, can I D this? D. Paste? Well, that was easy. Did it get it right? It looks all good. Okay, so comment goes with comment. Fix. Action goes with action. Fix. How much code down? Yes. Do I have a file for operations? I do. So, yeah. So I'm gonna make a thing. So the problem I had was that my mental model was only endpoints and never functions. So right now I'm writing endpoints that don't, or no, I'm writing functions that don't correspond to any endpoints. And it's shrinking the code because it's reusing things, because that's how a function works. Brilliant. Okay. So these are not used yet. But they... Do I have endpoints for that? Hold on. I have model. I don't have model. Completed. Status reject. Model. Okay, so I don't have those endpoints. Okay, brilliant. Should I save adding these? Because it's like dead easy. It makes the pull request like better. Because this is like 40 lines of code that will be unused. How am I doing on in terms of line count? Minus 600 plus 400. GG. Compartmentalization. That's what's going on here. So I could actually just stash this here forever. I'll never remember that it's there. Like, it's so dead easy to create this code. I guess I'll just stash it for now while I do this, and it can stay there. It just doesn't matter. It's like a kilobyte of disk space to just store this forever, so it just simply does not matter. Okay. What's that smell? It smells like burnt rubber or something. More like asphalty, but like old burnt rubber, like dusty. I think it's not burnt rubber, it just is a similar smell. It's not too unpleasant. Okay, so now I want to do operations. Yeah. So in this guy, so we do operation create. Ooh, operation boom boom. How many? There's only two. Is that? Oh, okay. Those are the only ones. Right. Okay. So this is the only. Oh, wait. No, I can't use that. There's only two in here as well. It's so tiny. But like this is error prone. It'd be best to wrap it in a function. Wait a minute. This kind of feels like... Oh, I don't actually know how that would work. That seems like monomorphization. Well... Okay, so operations don't look as lucrative. Hell is that? Oh. Oh. So like it exists, but there's like two. And it just does that. It's literally it would just be this. Buh. Is there more resource? Does anybody else care? No, it's just this. Okay, that's fine. We... Is there... Audit event create. I'm seeing a bigger picture here. Okay. The internal service is like an overlapping set of endpoints. I could totally... Oh, I could totally... smash this one inside of this one and then just plumb the functions that are the same, but then if there's different functions, I could even like make it the same object, but that would potentially be scary. But I think wrapping it and then having explicit plumbing would be good, because then like, oh, look at this, right? So action map fix uploaded. Oh no, that's not a duplicate. So like I can use the here. Double pointer, get that pointer, get that pointer, get that pointer. Double indirection. Ooh, I love indirection. Man. Traits would be better. Yep, because then you could implement two traits on the same object, and I could have the... Oh, traits would be perfect for this API. Oh. That's... Whoa, that's like exactly what this is. And it would give you good error messages too, instead of like the garbage that Golang gives you on like the little command thing. It's like, actually, yeah, this object that's missing. So you would just directly get the error message exactly where you need it on the object, because you didn't fully implement the trait. Instead of like, oh, you're kind of missing a function, maybe. By name. God, I would rather have Rust. Cry harder. gonna save this gross coffee for tomorrow. Coffee is full of caffeine. Man. Yeah, I just totally wouldn't need this thing. Like, I can use the same object in Golang, but then it's like implicitly overlaid rather than explicitly two traits. I'm such a huge fan of explicit over implicit. Gerb. Yeah, you don't need like extra pointers and stuff. Who did this? That just feels so icky to have the internal and external endpoints on the same object. And you just kind of like, oh, are you going to call the right function? Oh, I don't know. Who knows? Like, some of these have the same name. Right? This guy. So it's in the external and internal request changes. But this one is an internal endpoint. And it does something different. So then this is an almost trait, except it's by name instead of a trait impl. So it's implicit instead of explicit. You have to implicitly have all the functions covered instead of explicitly have implementations of each function. On each trait. Impl. So you could call functions defined on the object, but you would need to make a like wrapper in the trait function that calls that inner function on the object. Yeah. God, traits. This is like traits 101. This is like the exact use case of a trait. Cool music. I'll be right back. Rust. Oh, it's just better. Wait a minute. It's not a trait. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It literally just doesn't work. You can't do it. If you want different implementations for the same function name, you have to use a different endpoint name. Okay. That's enough complaining. It's written in Golang now. I can rewrite it in Rust in 10 years. Or tomorrow. They would hate that. Why are you rewriting Rust? The Rust ORM libraries don't have auto migrate. So like you can write migrations, it just is not auto migrate. Hell is that? Generated migrations. Diesel. Yeah. Nah. Oof. Why is the audio like messed up? It's like unknown audio source. Like, what direction is the music coming from? It's like, it sounds like it's coming from this direction on this ear and then coming from in front on the left ear. That sounds, that's like irritating. Bro. It's bothering me. Well, I did some stuff. I complained about traits for 30 minutes, 15 minutes. Oy, 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 oy. Oh, hey, look. I can save some lines. Yo. Sure. So that's a little bit better. But this guy can't benefit because I don't have traits. I can't guarantee that the implementations are distinct if they use the same service object. So I could do a double pointer and use double indirection, and that would work and it would be fine, but it just, ugh. I need like an endpoint for the error. Oh, and it has to be internal. Uh, okay, okay. Let me move the file, please, 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 please. Oh my god. Okay. The hell? List audit events. I don't believe we need that. Okay, so action, we need that. Comment, we don't need that. Change, I think we only need action. Audit event data, bing bong. Action, 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 error. Error, we need error and action. No way. So, none like this. Action, DD, error. That's it. No way. And then, is that the only JSON? I don't know her. Data. I think it is. Okay, so this is actually going to pay off, he said confidently. Oh, change validated model. We want that as well. Okay, so we can do that. Action, error. What's the IDs? Ow, my brain. Ah. IDs. That's right. Here. 3. Change model. Change validator model. Oh, so we don't, I don't think. I think that's it. So we go like action, event, change validated model. And then error is all the way down here. Okay. Oh my goodness. So, should I do action first? Bring the action. Comment. Action should be right here. Oh, wait. We can just snap it like that. User ID, huh? Validator user ID. Okay. Validator. So that's an action. Action. Bless you. Thank you. So this is like that. Just action, action, action. Probably it's DDD, right? Let's go. So then, any other? Go. So this is create map fix. There, I could add an action to create map fix. I could. Change model, action. So we want to do model, action, baba booey, validator, user ID, action, d, boom, boom, boom. Okay. Submissions. Not as good, but still something. Okay, so what is that? Error. God damn. That's it. Oh, return. It has to be like this. Error. Help. Error. Good. And then, okay, whatever. Oh, no, we're going to do this one first. So this is a, whatever that says. Bum. It's called a change validated model. I can just copy it from here. Don't need to type it out. Then submissions. Change validated model. Okay, so we're yes, no, yes, no, error, change validated model, bum, and then error. So is there any other errors? There could be. There it is. Error. Hey, no more JSON. Get out of here. Okay, that is an error, but we don't got an error around these pots. Oh, did I never paste an error? Alright, I can just do it manually. Oh no, it's right here. Okay, so now this guy is one of these. Yeah. Oh, it's still plus code. Okay, well that was decent. So now there should be no outed events. If I F this file, we find none of that. We also find none of that in here. So every call to get the audit events database thing is it's like private, public, private. This is, yeah. I miss Rust. Oh my god. I want it in Rust. Golang got it running. But like Rust, the frameworks are not as flexible, especially for auto migration. So, oh goodness, okay, I'll be right back. Oh, okay. Is that good enough? Ooh. All right, what do I call this? Duplicate. Mark it as duplicate. Okay, so I think this helps with the other pull request, kind of. Do I need a new endpoint? I could totally do that. I could like... have... Yeah. I think that's good, actually. Because then the validator creates the audit event. I think that is good. Because right now, when the validator calls request changes, it implicitly tacks on a error audit event, I guess, but like in the future it'll be the check report, but really it could create the check report separately and then call the changes requested endpoint, and then then it can also do that for the scripts. It can make a check report of the scripts, and then that's something. I think this absolutely destroys this audit event check report. Oh, it doesn't. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Wait, it might not actually. It might actually swoosh right in. I'm not sure. We'll see. Okay, so this is good. And then I wanted to separate the errors and check reports into their own endpoints, because the errors, I mean, I could still create the errors internally, but I can actually call the same function now that I have this compartmentalization. We all good? All right. Surely this is it, right? Surely. Okay. So now my new branch. Oh. will be to Scoobert the Doobert. So so it's gonna be here, error, boom. Who did this? So this creates an error here when you request changes, but that's like implicit. I might want to. So okay. There's two things that could happen. I could either when the thing runs, the validator. When the validator runs, it checks all the things. There's three outcomes, I guess. It can pass all the checks and be like, great job. And then it passes it up to the next stage in the pipeline. Or the second thing that can happen is it discovers all the problems with the map and creates a check report and then calls request changes, and it doesn't create this error internally. Then the third thing that can happen is that there is something that goes wrong while trying to check the map, and so it fails to check the map. It creates this error, and then it requests changes. So both of those result in requesting changes, but one of them makes a check report and one of them makes an error. So I think that's different. So I guess, okay, this is request changes. I can just go whoop, and then there's none. It doesn't do like that. And then we have to status message. Operation failed. No. Request change. Let's see. Request changes. And then this goes like. Excuse me. Error message. So the idea would be this doesn't exist. Validator failed. What is this? Submission accepted. Okay, so that's like another implicit error. Yes. So this is the same thing. So we don't have implicit errors. We're going to explicitly create an error audit event. There was an error, and then update. Instead of like implicitly add an error with this update. Oh my goodness. Wait, there's one left. Who did this? Validator fail. Okay, yeah, okay. No error message. Oh. Implicit error message. Okay, this is kind of part of some other guy. That breaks everything. Okay, I need to create the endpoint now. So status. It's not status. It is error. So it's gonna be like. It's gonna be exactly like the comment endpoint. Validated model. It's gonna be like this one. Wait. Oh, I need the error message on this guy. Okay. Validated model. Is there any other? I think there's not. So we need error. Error with 8 R's. Okay. Summary. There was an error. Validator is reporting an error. So this is, create error. How do you, audit. Where's the comment one? Create submission audit comment. Okay, I'm gonna go with this. So create submission, but this is a map fix. Audit error. Okay, and then parameters are the dinguses we just deleted. It's the same dingus except on the bingus. Help, where is it? It's right here. So is this okay? What's open API comment 204? Let's go. Okay, I think that is good. Okay, what does the comment say? Post a comment to the audit log. Post an error to the audit log. Yeah. Yeah. So this is how it's like modular than the other ones. And then that's good. So there's another one like this. Schmissions. Real, and then that's real. Open API. Post error to audit log. That one is also internal. Hee hee hoo hoo hoo. Yes, it's internal. Listen to the synths. Are they coming in now? Yeah. Okay, so this is... I'm going to have to do this for the other ones as well. Okay, think. Oh. Okay, so that's part one, the API interface. So then there's the backend and the validator left to do, and then I'll rebase the other thing, and then I can merge it because it's like, it makes sense instead of being stupid. Good. So now it's like, oh, it's wrong. Yeah. So look, there's no error message. We don't do that. Not around these pods. Ooh. So it's still going to fail to compile because I'm missing endpoints now. So let's find the comment. That's at the bottom. Okay. It's going to look exactly like this. Oh. Oh. Except completely different. It's gonna look something like this. Ow! What are... Okay. Is that... It's a param. Okay. Fine by me. I'm a scuba doober. I have the audit error as a param, but the comment as the body. Okay, so there's no such thing as permissions here. All permissions are implicit. Except they're not. Haha. Where the hell do we get this? Oh, okay, it's a constant. I'm like, where does it come from? Okay, so we're not making a comment. We are making an error. Wow. So that was easy. So now same deal on this scoobert, on this doobert. Create. And that's it. Change error to explicit endpoint. Yeah. Wait, is minus code? That's kind of surprising. Oh, I can actually make this a little bit smaller here. Whee! Okay, so that's externally. It should look the exact same from the outside. Meow! Okay, so I need to do the API validator stuff. Okay, so that should be good. Good to go. bu- 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 bu. It's gonna be very similar but completely different. Okay, think. So we're going to validation API source, and then this is different. So is there? I think that's true. So basically, this dude is an error. Action matrix. Huh? What did I? Huh? Action create. Huh? Yeah. Okay, so this says validated model. Error message. Yeah, so all of the error message ones are not real. So it's like, oh, create matfix audit error. What the hell did I call it? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Audit error. Action matfix request changes request. Audit error. No, create matfix audit error. And then this is error. And then this is not real. And then this is also not real. And then this is real. Same deal. Create submission audit error. Is it an audit error or is it a validator error? Like, okay, these are they're kind of implicitly the validator's stuff. So create submission. Oh! Audit error request. Ooh, error. Ooh, and then this is not real. And this is not real. Yeah, so go to this. This is not real. Why don't we F this and find all the goobs and kill them. I mean, the error guy is going to look exactly like this, so. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Create mapfix. Audit error. Wow. And then create submission audit error request. And everybody very happy. Happy. 'Cause it's all Macro code. Very good, very, very good one. Hehehe. Hehehe. Summary. So what happens? So it's like, oh, what's up? Oh, what's up? It's like, I did it. Haha, yes. And then, so remember I was saying like there's three possibilities. These are the three possibilities here. 1, 2, 3. So basically, who did this? Okay. Should I return off this? I think I should, because it's like, it's skipping the destruction path. So return do not proceed to request changes. Yay! And then this one, no, we're all good. We're all good. We're all good. We're all good. So this error. Okay. So this guy goes here. There's none like that. So then this is different than that. What's happening? Request changes. So right now this is an error. Create matrix audit error. Create matrix audit error. Beautiful. And then same deal right here. So right now those are the two, those are the same, but in the next goob I'm going to make them not the same, and that's the idea. So it's like, excuse me, there was an error, and then it says, excuse me, please make some changes, and that's how it does. That's how it do. Okay, so same idea here. The and then it goes like, don't from here. I'm gonna copy that, steal it. Yeah. And then error. Oh, error. And then error. Oh, error. Oh, error. Submission. Error. True. I said matfix, but this is submission. Yeah. And then same deal here. And we're done. Okay. Oh, apparently we're not done. Okay, we're gonna need like this. Boom. Yeah, so it used to just be implicit that this would create an error. But now I'm explicitly creating an error. Because like that's what it does, right? When the validation fails, it's like there was an error, request changes. Boom, boom. It's explicit. It's just it. I didn't do it like this because both of these have failure paths, but like it shouldn't happen. And if it does happen, it's like you can like click buttons to like unsoft lock it. So it's okay. Oh, did I copy some stuff? No. Okay, this is GG. Yes. Okay. Are you good? You good? I think we're good. Good to go. Okay. Validation. It's the same thing. Change to explicit error endpoint. It should all just work. It should all just work. It's more code here? Yeah. Oh. No, I did it. It's fine. It's all good. Okay. Okay, so I think this is ready. This changes the way that the internal API works. The backend used to implicitly create an error for specific endpoints, but now the validator explicitly creates the error itself. Yeah. So this is in preparation for the other pull request. It'll kill it, but that's okay. That's okay. It's a nice song. Good. Okay, so now this dude will go on top of that, and then this is not needed because it's already done. Okay, and then after that, I can also use it for the validator. So the validator is problematic because it gives up the instant something would reject it. It should work more like the map checks. So the map checks, it goes through the entire map, checks everything, and then it makes a complete report of all the issues at the end. It doesn't just go like, oh, there's a problem, I give up. It keeps going and keeps looking for other problems. And the script checker should do that too, but right now when it finds something it doesn't like, it just is like, oh, that won't work. So I don't have the complete picture of all the problems with the map scripts. So that's also part of these changes. It'll make it easier to do that. So I'm just gonna wait for the check mark. Merge it. And then I need to test it. Testing. In the meantime, let me check to see what happens if there's a unknown audit event. So it's going to say, it's going to be submissions, page, snack bar. Oh, it's the snack bar. Review action. So it's not a review action. Comment. Audit. Comments and audit section. Comments and audit section. Audit events tab panel. Audit event item. Audit event message. Oh, look at that. Unknown event type. Okay, so, it's going to throw an exception. Oh, goodness. Okay, so I know what to do, I guess. So right here, I would add a new goob. I would just kind of append all the summaries together. For now, to make it look the same. So I called it a check report. Maybe it should literally just be called a checklist. I think that would be nicer. Yeah, we got the green check mark. Okay, so error endpoint. Good. All right. Send it. Yes. Okay. So now that's done. Deep. So now we're here. So now we go to this guy and rebase it onto that guy, and it's gonna fail completely. Okay, so it says checklist, but that's totally wrong. We just completely want to do it differently. So don't do that. Instead, this something, we want another something like that something. Okay, it that was unexpected. Okay. Okay. So I want another one of these. And then checklist. Posts a checklist. Checklist. So this guy goes here. Yeah. Yeah. And then that's like that. Yeah. And then there is no such thing yet. So next conflict. So do not do like that. Hold. We want do like this. Map fix checklist. Oh, hold up. What the heck? Oh, it's right there. Okay. So do not do like this. Instead, do like this. So this is a submissions. Submissions. Can I DDD? I think I can. I cannot. But I can control click. I believe submission is it. And that's how it does. Do the do. Oh, I'm gonna have to regenerate. That's okay. So I believe that is what I want. And then it's gonna kill me again. That's okay. Oh. We totally want the old one here. Yeah. Okay, so that's we want left only. Check report. So this guy is passing a check report. So request changes is a thing. I believe we want nothing here. And then instead, it's a check report. It's like this guy, but it's a check report. So create mapfix audit check list. Checklist. 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 Why is it capital if it's go in? Whatever. Okay. Wait. Oh, it has to do like this. Okay. So no. It needs this, but it's instead of do like this, it's like audit checklist create. And then instead of status, it does checklist. And then instead of request changes, it does checklist create. Just like that. Okay, so I was wrong. That's okay. Create submission audit checklist. Create submission. Not sure I'm super happy with the name, like audit checklist. That's what it's doing, but like that's it. Ish. I should probably say like that. We'll see. Ugh. Okay, whatever. Good enough. Okay, so what do you want? Okay, so I'm appending this to that, but that's not how it does. That's not how you do it. You don't do it like that. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, so it's gonna be like this. Create submission Gabart Gibi checklist. Oh, so then this guy goes here. We don't need this skibbity serialize. I should never say that ever. We do need this. There is no details. It is removed later. Okay, so there's that one, and then there's this one. Where's the other one? So there's there it is. Okay, so no, and then create mathix error. Hello, right here. Create mathix audit checklist. So then the checklist goes audit checklist right there, and then now I've got it wrong, but that's okay. Save and stage, continue rebase, resolve. Oh, so what do you want? So you've got a checklist. Very true. Very, very true. So believe we're gonna go like this, but also something else. So it's like create mathix audit checklist. So then create mathix audit checklist. All conflicts. Let's go to this side this time. Checklist. I see. I'm gonna want this. More errors. What is this? Really? You couldn't figure that out? I see, it's implicit. So don't do like that. But then down here, oh, where is this? Internal. Create error. We want a copy of this function that does the checklist. And that's on God. Checklist. Oh boy. Checklist. Nicer to do this in an editor. Yeah, here. Care. So then, oh, did I do a lowercase l there? I did not. Okay, so then this little bitty right here will get added to this GUI. Checklist. Oh, it's the checklist. Oh. Oh, checklist. Create. Oh, checklist. Yeah, we need the this as well. Right here. And then I don't know what it says. Checklist. Baba Booey. Maybe? Alright, it's gonna be something like that on the other guy as well. Okay, so then no. But then yes. Map fix. I really wish I could multi-select. Submissions. Map fix. Map fix. Map fix. Map fix. Map fix. Scroll is so slow. Map fix. Map fix. Submission. That ought to do it. Next. Okay, what did he say? Is this just deleting the... Yes, okay. So don't... Don't we definitely want left. Whew! Okay. So none of this is gonna compile. So I have to go fix all of it. Why don't I do this thing as well? So audit event type checklist. Event.event data as event data checklist. And then how do you make a string join? I believe I can do that. Okay, so it's gonna be like It's map. No. Is it map? Can you do iterator join? Doesn't matter. So is it up here? Oh, let's go. Okay, so checklist. What is that? Oh, there's a semicolon there. Why is there a semicolon there? Audit event data. Okay, it's right here. Checklist. Okay. So it's not a string. It's a freaking array business. Give me that. Okay. How do you do JavaScript? Okay. Oh. So this is a slice of this. Oh. Okay, so I can't be asked. Make an implementation to join the summary of list items that failed have passed equals false into a string separated by semicolon, and then boom, and then it'll figure it out. Filter map join. You can join. Okay, so easy clap. That's easy clap. Okay. Give me that. Holy. Insane. Okay. So yeah. No. Okay, that makes sense. Web display check list audit events. Wow. Okay. So now I have to fix everything else. Gabba dabba gabba goo. Is it gonna die here? That is okay. So what is that? Unresolved import. Huh? Oh, because it doesn't work. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You're right. Also right. Here, not there. Goo. So cannot find type. Create mapfix audit checklist request. Create mapfix audit checklist request. We have to have a checklist. So then this is capital C checklist. And then gabagoo. Strang. Oh, it's trolling me. That's a troll. Create submission. Audit checklist. Oh, I just did it full fat wrong. Audit error. Isn't that real? Did I mess that up? Or is that in the other one as well? I must have messed it up. Oopus. Yeah. Check. Alright. Hey, error. Yes, error. Yay, it's error. I can actually send an error instead of like making some stupid stuff up. Error. Why isn't it doing? Error message. Yeah. Okay. Wow. That's it. Okay. Okay, and then that's good. And then we do this one. Oh. Right. So I gotta regenerate it. Okay. That'll work. An API generate. Now I do this bit. True. Okay, so error checklist. So error boom checklist. Done. Not quite. Okay. Audit event checklist, huh? What happened? Oh, it's a check report. Okay. Close. So what is it trolling me about now? Action mapfix request changes. Wrong type for method. I see the problem. So this does not happen. And then mayhaps also here. Find it. Whoa. Oh, okay, so that should be everything I wanted. Let's control F for check report. Huh. I guess I'll change this. Okay. Name check report to checklist. Yow. Bada bing, bada boom. So we're looking at the diff from here to here. It's massive. But like that should do it. Okay, I have it if I break it, so I'm just gonna smash it up. Okay, so now we should get the pull request here. This other one should get the yellow circle. I'm gonna look at the changes. Oh goodness gravy. Why did I put the underscore there? That's something I didn't do. Yeah, that's actually a mistake I made. So let me go do that. So that'll be right here. Yeah. So that would have broken on the website. I think I can do this. So let's try make all J3. Let it rip. And then I'm going to host this. Rerun EasyV2, which has a failed check. And that will get the bug shaken out of the non-Rust code. Actually, there might be one in the Rust because it has to interface with an API. Gaming. I definitely did do that today. I'm getting this in shape to merge. This is the pull request that was open for the past few days. 4 days ago. I'm actually going to add a bunch of dependencies onto this. Oh. Network error. 96, 97. Oof. Oh. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, no. This is like, this is way better quality than it used to be. So, the old way is to make an error with the summary of checks. The new way is to make a checklist, which you can use that to produce the old summary, but you can make an expanded version as well. No way. So this would be ready to go. Sudo docker compose up. Run it. So now, if I go here, local man, ooh, do we have any maps that are ready to changes requested? Ooh. Okay. Yeah. So look. So it says validator error. It should say validator checklist or something dumb like that. However, I expect error, and it'll just break. That's what I expect. Oh, no, it did it. Okay. Audit events. Boom. Oh, what? That totally just worked. Wheel. Where's the bugs? Huh? It just worked first try. Huh? Two months ago. I probably... Hell yeah. Just say... So now it's a checklist. It has information. So I plan to reuse this for the scripts as well. So say like, oh, script 7 and script 15 were blocked. Script 3 is allowed. And what, yada. I guess it shouldn't say which ones are allowed. It's sort of yeah, because there's like not yet reviewed, blocked. There's stuff I can do things, but like it's based on these changes. I can't believe it just worked. No back end errors, no front end errors. First try. I just kind of like whooshed everything together. Okay. Hello. Yeah. So it looks very similar externally, but there's like 3,000 lines of code changes internally. These classic programmer stuff. Absolutely classic. So like it started right here. 3,000 lines of code. A lot of that is just auto-generated though. Okay, this is good. I think this is good. Yay! Okay, internal has no. What is it called? Security. Okay, those are good. It's clean. It's really clean compared to how it was before. Let me look at it actually. So the check report. Bum bum bum. How many are clean? Clean, 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 clean. Okay, those are internal. Okay, we're out. Clean, 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 clean. Wow. And then this is a mess. It actually makes it smaller. TypeScript. And then let's look at the old one. It's from here to here. It's less clean, I think. Only by a bit, though. Oh yeah, look. Less clean. Clean. Should I put a dash here? Should I call it audit checklist? Maybe I should call it audit checklist. Because it's like slash status. So that might be good. I could also change the audit events thingy as well. Let's see. So the API list audit events. So we have audit events. So I could. Yeah. So I got an audit events checklist. Audit events error. And then also audit events comment too. Okay, did I decide it's good? Okay, there it is. Okay, so I'm right there. I can't believe it worked. I'm just like, and it worked. Is this needed? Hold on. Submission request changes request. Who did this? Line 356. Submission changes. In what file types? No. I do like looking at that. Map fix. Okay, that was left over. GG. So I scrolled through my code. Looking good. I made this for you. Oh my god, it feels so much better. I opened this 4 days ago and I was like, because it would kind of like pollute the database with like a prototype. But now it's like properly implemented. It actually works. There's front end for it. It's reusing function. It's just like leaps and bounds better. $1,700 lines of code. Oh, it says checklist instead of error. Oh, that's the change. The difference is it can be expanded into like in discrete individual checks. Okay. 3,000 lines of code to get the data plumbed out to the front end. Okay, I'm good with that. That's good. What's good? Donna Summer. Okay. Well. Does this? I don't know. Oh, okay. How could I? Okay. Tommy, do you think the song is too good? I can't think. The CSRF needs to be post for the patch request. I don't know. CSRF. It's just a random thought of like how can it go wrong? Well, How do I... Where's comments? There it is. So yeah, what if this guy has to be post? I'm thinking no, because it said 404, right? So like the old way, when it was doing post, it said 404. Okay, you are good, but shh. What am I looking at? The old way. So if I tried to post a CSRF, I think it would also 404. So I think it just there's something wrong. Somewhere, somehow. Something is wrong somewhere, somehow. Great. What was the error? 415. I forget. Right. So So I need to say this is JSON, or I need to say this is text? What the hell? Does it not automatically know it's JSON? Unsupported media type. What am I slapping there? What day? Why is this here? String. Serialize. JSON. Yeah, content type application JSON. Surely. Send it. Surely we don't care about that. %, no error. But what if I'm trying to send something that's not JSON? It's implicit. All right, we gotta test it. We gotta test it. See if it works. The how did I tell? What was I doing? Where did it go? Oh, it's over here. Definitely, for sure. How wow do I do it? I just gotta run it. Okay. So we're making I'm gonna rebase. Okay, that was easy. So the front end is good, right? Front end is good. Yeah, okay, so I just need to do validation. Oh, 15 minutes. Mega mix. Holy. I'm like, why is this banger still playing? Oh, how? How is this possible? All right, you. I must submit a map. It's the only way. How do you do your Roblox? It's like this. How do you navigate this website? There's so many clicks. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Nice. Okay. Did I try to do that one? Let's do this one again. That was fun. What? Okay. What? So if I click submit map, I built the validation. It should say, actually, you're cringe when I try to do it. Oh! Did it just work? It looks like it just worked. Hold. Oh, I have to do it right. Roblox. So should we? It worked. Okay. That was it. Oh. Ow. Okay. There's gonna be so many assets here. I wonder if Roblox is ready to handle this. Welcome to map test. Okay. So I'm hard coding this stuff. We good. They provide a way to add assets in bulk. Okay. Okay. Oh. No. There's something else. Okay. Oh, I got that. The yellow dot is now a green check mark. Okay, so I'm thinking a trait. Can the body be a reference? Or does it have to own it? It says into body. I'm like rethinking the whole thing. Inner. Huh. pointer. Okay, so I'm guessing... I'm guessing there will be a blanket of an implementation for anything that implements into bytes. So anything that can go into bytes can go into body. From bytes for body. So I'd need... oh. But it doesn't have string. A reference to a string specifically. So... oh, it has this. Oh, okay. I see it clearly. So, impl into body, but then also we need the trait. Util. So it's like I have a thing. And I say that this is JSON. Or I say this is text. And then it goes like, oh, I know what that means. All right, let's see. So I'm going to make a thing. So it's like, oh, I can become a body, but I also know if I'm JSON or not, basically. Annotated, it's like demarc. Is that a real word? Special body. It's like I guess I could literally just call it content type. Something outrageous like that. And then how you do this. Just like this. What the hell is a string? True. Jesus. Go rest. Okay. Okay, so we have JSON, text. And binary? What are all the possible values? Oh, look, there's some over here. Oh. Text plain. I see. Sick. Thanks. Great. Okay. So now I use this goofy goober. Is there const? No, you don't. You can't do const. It's fine. Okay. So now I say the body is actually a friggin' like content type. Yeah. And then, and a body is into body. So literally, I think not quite. I need copy. So then body, and then content type. Yay. Great. And then over here, so now I say, hey man, it is JSON. And it doesn't know what that means. Initialize a tuple structure that contains private fields. What do I want to do about that? I don't care. I'm gonna do pub crate. Ooh. Okay, what do you want? Does not live long enough. Oh. Damn. I see. That's a predicament. So this is like async await type set, type. I swore. I'm sorry. Type business. So wait, why doesn't it live long enough? Shouldn't this live to here, like, no matter what? Huh? How do I do this? We're over here. Body is dropped while still borrowed. No? Oh, is there a silent requirement? Why does this ignore if that's not real? Okay, there's some kind of outrageous... I think it's something outrageous going on. Like this. Future. Jesus. There's some... Okay, it's being weird. Alright, I'll go back to the old way. What? I swear to God I didn't do that. Okay. Where's the thing? Alright. Yep. That's it. Okay, so now it knows that it is JSON, and that's fully general for other things. So if I wanted to do the same thing on this, I could. So what is this? Oh goodness. Pretty sure we could asref bytes here. Oh, but then it's gonna kill you as well, isn't it? Do we have bytes? Yeah. So it's gonna do the same thing, isn't it? Clone is not satisfied. So there's from bytes. There's no. Okay, so I could actually do into bytes. That would work, I think. Oh, I'd have to say into, but I think that would work. Clone is not satisfied. You can't clone bytes? Did I forget to annotate it? Oh, I forgot to annotate it. Okay. No, it's not fully general because like I didn't have the headers there before. I'm like, oh. Well, I came up with some machinery to do it, so whatever. I'll just like ignore it on the old ones and just use it here. It's something. So patch wants that, but then this is hidden. I can change this implementation if it's stupid. Alright, test this, I guess. Traits are really epic, but like, how we doing in terms of like from here? Okay, so it's pretty clean. It's perfectly clean actually. It just changes the version number. Okay. So send it. We'll try again. Actually, it's the same one, but we should try again. I'm actually curious. Would it kill you if it's already there? Would it be like, oh, actually, that thing is already there? I need to know that, so. Okay. We can check, we can check. How? It's, here. It was, my cursor was literally there. I didn't need to think at all. Okay. Okay, there shouldn't be any change. It's just an internal change. So. Build it. Test it. Send it up. I am not stupid, check. Okay, so I'm just gonna click back and do it again. Oh, give me that. Submission create. Okay. Active submission with the same ID. So that means it tried again. So it doesn't kill you if it's already there. Okay. Oh, okay. Whoa. Hmm. Well, can this go out as is? Because it works. So this is not exposed currently. Good enough. Whatever. Mm-hmm. So it's like that. And that takes one of those, does that. Looks good. Woogie. So um shocking. Oh. Good enough. So this is the more minimal interface. You just have a universal ID and asset IDs you're trying to add, and it builds all this crap internally. You'd have to like remember how to set it up. I can change it later. Content type. It worked. Sick. Wait. Okay, I see. Okay, so reference, ownership. Okay. Cool. Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah. It worked. We're good to go. Yeah. Oh wait. Oh wait. Alright, now I just gotta... Make it not suck. I have to make it not suck. So why does it suck? So it sucks because it doesn't change the old failure paths to represent the new failure modes. So previously it would be like, sure, whatever. If your display name doesn't work, it's like whatever. If your creator doesn't work, it's like whatever. If your game ID doesn't work, it's like whatever. And it'll make a blank map, but now it needs to know ahead of time which thingy you want to bingy. So like, do you want this to be a behind? Does it to be a surf map? Because it's like adding it to a specific place. I guess I could just add it to all of them. Wouldn't that be nice if there's? I guess it's fine to have more. Ugh. I don't see this changing. Ugh. So yeah, previously it would allow an invalid game ID, but now it kills you if you have an invalid game ID. Oh yeah, right. I didn't like the error message. Oh, it'll just like it doesn't tell you anything. It's not like, oh, you gotta do this. It's like, really, you're stupid. $415 is crazy. Is this the real song? It's the real song. Huh. Well, Okay, so there's more things to do, like integrating the map staging place. But this is functional. It functionally replaces the Discord bot. It will not give you nice error messages. But I want to centralize the places. It doesn't have to be all at once. We can like do it piecemeal. But oh. That's there's a minimal implementation. I'll just make the pull request and then destroy it if I hate it so much. That's me. Okay. kind of a part of a wider issue to like do better error reporting, I guess. Lift the useful information out and compress it and show it good. You can even match against specific errors from Roblox. It'll work. And getting it out sooner is better. Ugh. Thanks for helping me test this. Would have been more difficult. Figure out like what endpoint to call, what arguments to use, I guess not test, but how to implement it. I don't have a lot of experience with the like sniffing tools, Wireshark type thing. Okay. So with this, I could open the map test places. It's gonna have to use the production. Oh. This is wrong. So this will break production. This means we need 2 API keys. Is it planned? Yes. Let's see, it's like right here. Download button. Okay, comment. Will break production. This requires a separate API key. To forward the, since the universe is Damn, okay, it's not ready to merge. Oh, how long stream? 4 hours. I'm happy with that. I got this like right done. Just completely done. It didn't feel done when I first opened the pull request, but now it do. And then this one is definitely not done. I didn't actually realize this. Well, how do you use Roblox? Yeah, so those are the working map test places. Previous names, StrafeSnet map test. I want that name back. I thought that it wouldn't work. I was right actually at the time. So I was gonna use it as like development instead, but no. $100. 90 days. StrafeSnet map test. Welcome to StrafeSnet map test. It's still kind of for development. Yeah, but it's more important for map tests. It's intended for map tests. In the first place, you may use it for development. I'm gonna make another place. I don't know, maybe. But like, wait. Oh, your balance. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. We're good to go. Good. Oh, it's very nice that that got figured out. That's very nice, but I am not prepared to do the plumbing necessary at this moment for the infrastructure and stuff. Gah. I should like think more about it. I should like think about the implications. I was thinking like, what about the maps that are on the website right now? How do you get them into the place? Do they need to be loaded into place? And I think no. I think it's fine. People can just go to the old map test places, and it can I can do a sort of slow transition as I replace the features. And then do a hard transition once it makes sense. So like allow people to use the new way without shutting down the old way until it's feature complete, basically. Or at least it replaces all the same features. Dude, okay. I figured out how I'm gonna do the completions for the maps. We'll have a new endpoint on the game RPC. So the game RPC will be hooked up permanently for map test. It'll be read only, so you won't be able to like save your sensitivity and stuff. You have to go to the main game and then come back to save your sensitivity. But like read only. Let's go. And then there'll be special endpoints just for the map test places to like interact with the maps API. And how it works is it'll go to the game RPC, which is like authenticated, and then whoop, the game RPC can go to the internal API on the maps backend. Just like that. Boom, done. There's no need for a third interface. It's done and dusted. So we can have traffic going between the map test places and the map test backend in a controlled manner. Let's go. There's a little bit of a freaky mix between staging and production for the map test group. Like it's connected with a staging API key, but then it also holds the production map test places. It doesn't actually intersect though, interestingly. It's like it's just the, so it's like the staging aspect is uploading the models as if it's the real game and like adding it to the staging database. Oh. What places are there? Map staging. So there's no dev place. Very weird mix. So this staging place is over here. Staging. Because that's testing the code, it must load the main game maps. I think this place moves because it's going to use the staging database. The staging database is using the maps uploaded to the staging group. I think the staging place moves. It's infrastructure change. It's very interesting. So okay. Development staging is distinct from map staging. So map staging needs to connect to the production maps backend to know which maps are validated. Actually, I could do script review as well. That would be fine. It would just have to like complete. Well, okay, no. Oh. No. It would be validated only. But okay, very cool. So, look. If you're playing, okay, let's say you're developing a new map. You upload it to the website, under construction. Amazing. That's a map. You're like making changes, testing it, making changes. You complete the map, and then you submit it. The map can be marked as complete on your completion before you submit it and get carried through the entire pipeline while still having the completion, as long as the scripts aren't modified. And it validates as the same place ID with the same version. It can carry that completion all the way to upload. And then when the upload checks to see, did someone complete the map? Yes. Someone completed it all the way back in under construction phase. It doesn't know that, but it just sees, oh, it was completed, and it can be carried from there. But then, so you can complete it on the map test places, but what the map staging place is for testing the maps before they're uploaded. That's what it's for. So it can count ahead of time if you happen to complete the same version of the map that's ready to upload. That's how the system is like thought out and designed. I love how there's no thumbnails. You just gotta know. I can make thumbnails. I just had a random thought. It's like the Quaternian's avatar holding the mallet and making a map. Map construction. The wooden mallet. So this place used to be called Dev, right? There's actually a lot of revisions, isn't there? I actually don't know. Where does it say that? Oh, it's something cringe, isn't it? Map staging places. Yeah, okay. Version history. Yeah. So honestly, I think this becomes development staging. So it can use the staging maps with the staging database. And then there's a new place called map staging. Oh my god. And then it's something different. So this is like, how do you rename it? Oh, here. Used to test updates before release in a staging database environment. No way. And then we're going to have a new, almost, oh, I could totally make it a separate place. No, that's a bad idea. Okay. New place. How do you make a place? Is that the maximum? Oh, you have to do it from Roblox Studio, don't you? Oh my god, cringe. I wonder if this would work. Surely, right? Go here. Oh my goodness gravy. It's gonna not even try. Okay, thanks. Why does it not even try from that webpage? Surely this works, right? No way. Okay, so file. Oh my god, Pablo. Oh, what? Why did it fix itself? Okay, so we're not going here. We're going here. And it's create new game. Okay. No. Bro. At least they have it off by default. That's decent. Map staging. Final testing for all just worked. Very nice. For maps before they are and map fixes. Both? So I could have we could have two places if we so desired. One place where you go to test. I don't know. Okay. I feel like it's fine. We can always change it later for new maps and map fixes before they are added to the actual game. So this place should not load maps. It'll like not do that. Only loads. Yeah, no, it doesn't load your maps. Will not. I don't know. I don't know how to like phrase this. This is fine. I will just get her done. Station map test, map staging. It's the map staging place. It's the map staging place. Okay, so this also means that the game. This guy. Oh my god, bro. Look at this. So this has this selected. If I go to this other web page and I select this one, it changes here too. What if I wanted to... Why? What if I wanted to like actually navigate the website in 2 places at once? Why? It's the dumbest thing ever. It must be like a cookie. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, staging. This is off. Settings. Don't. Private. That's how you do it, right? How do you make it like not show? What am I doing? Oh, brilliant. I love it when the Roblox website doesn't load. Did it ever show here? I don't know. But it needs to use the maps uploaded to the staging place, right? Staging database. Yes. Wait a second. Oh. Oh, I guess this is actually still relevant, isn't it? So there's 2 staging environments? There's like There's like... Ugh. What? No. So this is like using the maps that are already in the game. So I was using this to like test releasing maps because I wasn't sure they would work. But the process is basically infallible now unless the internet blows up. Everything is checked ahead of time rather than like as it's released. It's like, oh, that display name, there's a Unicode character, it broke your code, haha. No, it's all checked ahead of time now. $8,000. Wait, June 10th. Wait a second. Yeah, so I think we're gonna go for a more connected. It's kind of sad that we lose the streak here, but I don't know. Maybe it'll make sense to bring it back to this place. Yeah, we're gonna need more. Stuff and things. Oh, it's gonna take more configuration. We're gonna need 2 keys. Oh, I'll have to figure it out. Did I write any issues to like this minimally hints that I need to do configuration? Did I do it? Did I do the thing? Development staging. Wow. Wait. Oh. So we have a new place called map staging. Oh, so development staging is for developers. Map staging is for the map council. Development staging is accessing the maps uploaded to this group by the staging website with the staging database. Map staging is accessing the like whatnot random models. So it'll be when it validates, it'll do this. So this is in create. When you create it, it becomes available to one of the map testing places. Then when it's validated, it goes to the map staging place to be tested. And like I said, the completion can happen at any point in the pipeline. Wow, there's so much like little infrastructure bits. We can connect things together and make it easier and more automatic, and click the buttons, make things happen. It's all safer. All the scripts are checked. There's magical things happening. I guess I'll write this down. I'll like try to deal with the multiple infrastructure API keys on Thursday. Is it actually going to be Thursday? Thursday. For adding maps to map test places and map staging. Gah. So the development staging implicitly has map permission because it's using the staging database, which is using the models uploaded to this group. All of the other places need to be explicitly given permission by the little API thingy, this thing, set assets permission, through the website. So these ones are when you create the submission or map fix, you can test it here. This one, when it's validated, it'll get added here. And then hopefully I can do all sorts of awesome like automatic loading where like if you join an empty bhob map test server, it'll check your submissions. I guess I can also check the map fixes and load the most recently updated one. Maybe just the one with the highest ID, something. Most recently created would be not random feeling, because like if someone completes the map, then it's updated. Is the map you tested called water test? Yes, that's the one that was added by the goober. bhop_water. Yo. I did a map check. Which was that local? That was local, wasn't it? Yeah, it was local. Okay. Okay, still running. Which one was it? Submissions to asset ID. Huh? Asset version. Huh? Who did it fail? Action submissions create. It failed. But it was something else. It was something else. Okay, local man. Take me. What did I do? It was easy v2, right? Submissions. Easy. So I want to see API. So how do I do that? It's 8082 v1 submissions 12. Oh. So I need audit events. Or actually, no. Is it like this? Nope. So, that is so nice that I did that, because like that implicit information helps so much. Oh. Hey, so there it is. So this is the checklist. Model class check, passed. Model name check, passed. Display name check, failed. Because creator check, passed. Game ID check, passed. Map star check, passed. Duplicate, passed. Extra finish, passed. Missing finish, passed. Doubling ID true. Pass. So each one of these would like appear as a check mark, potentially. No way. Can I like get it by ID? I don't think I can. I think the only way is like this. Can I do... I probably have this, right? Oop. That didn't work. Okay. So I just ignored it. Neat. It worked. Wow. What is on the menu today? I've already finished. I wrote like 3,000 lines of code changes. A lot of it was auto-generated. To get this ready to go. It's a name complained about how the backend was really like monolithic. So I kind of like tried to rip it apart and compartmentalize the pieces. And that really enabled me to see this change clearly. This one has been open for 4 days. And so I was able to actually put it together completely. And it should be ready to add. What it is it's a list of checks that the backend, that the validator is doing when you click submit. So it's like there's 16 checks here that it's doing. And so it lists them individually so that the website can glean that information. Whereas previously, you can see this is the old way. It's event type number 6, and it just says, oh, there was an error, it was this. The new way is event type number 7, and it lists them all individually. And so like this is the same information. You can get the old information from the new information, but there's more information, and it can be displayed as like a grid or like a list. Check. So you can see what you've passed. Why is there a check for multiple map finish zones? missing finish, duplicate start. Extra finish. So extra finish is there's bonus 3 end, bonus 3 finish, but there's no bonus 3 start. That's what that means. Is like you don't have a matching start zone. So I guess it's more like dangling finish. That's a good point. I should change that right now because I won't get another chance. Yeah. Nice. It should really be 1 instead of 3, but thank you. Oh, cha 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 cha. I could rename this to dangling as well. That shit dangling. I just swore. Sorry. I did that twice today. Usually it's only 0 times. Top 10 Minecraft YouTubers who've sworn. I'm on the list now. Feels bad. Family friendly stream. It's not marked as family friendly. But it's because I have slip ups. I usually don't. That's sort of a new thing. Wow, it's interesting. I'm like attacking the issues that pertain to the validator. I'm like, oh, Rust. What about this? So this is like, if you create a submission and you want to change the model to submit a different map, it would just let you do that. I believe the endpoint works, but there's no buttons on the website. This would also work to update the model. So you could have like a button that updates the version or something. I don't know. That would have to go through the validator. That'd be annoying. Well, good. A lot of this stuff that I've been rambling about for 40 minutes is not obvious. I really need to like sit here and think through which places correspond to which data, where the data lives, which database is it connecting to, how do I do the infrastructure to connect the different computers. So I've refreshed, well, actually, for the most part, figured out for the first time those details. So it should be more clear when I go to do it. Blah. Blah. Yeah, so this could be soon. Simple completion database. Should I try to join the StrafesNet map test group? Are you not in it? That's how you get website permissions. You're a map council. That's the point. Join that group. It's the same group. So I changed the name of the StrafesNet staging group to StrafesNet map test. Who did this? Oh, you updated the page. It is nicer. Yeah, join up. Join up. Let's go. Where did it go? App council. So the role in this group is what determines what permissions you have on the map website. So if you want to do like button clicks, you can only do that with if you're in the group. Welcome to the group. Is it not the main group anymore? Oh, am I stupid? Yes. Okay, so this is... I see. This is for the staging website. So it's not the main website. This is permissions on the staging website. So you can test, help test, I guess. If I'm like calling all map council, I need your help testing, then then you can now, I guess. I forgot. Tommy's right. It is the why does the scroll suck? It is this group. And you're already in this group. There he is. There's less people. Oh. It's so good. Map fixes. There's freaking 31 map fixes in 10 days. Insane. This is a flawless review process. Look, look, look. It validated as the same asset. So this, if you completed the map when you created it, it would count when it was uploaded. No script replacements. Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool. Oh, I worked so hard on this. There's so much code behind the scenes. Like, it's like, yes, there's this thing, there's this thing, there's this thing. The back end looks nothing like that. Has nothing to do with how the web page looks. There's 10 times more back end code than... Is it 10 times or is it 3 times? I think it's 3 times. There's 3 times more back end code. Let's check. How do I check? It's showing right here. Right here. There it is. So, can we see that? No, we cannot see that. So, this is the front end. This is the back end. Okay, so there's the same amount of front end as back end now with all of its name's changes. Damn. There used to be twice as much back end. 3 times. Alright, I lied. Do you know how the map downloading would work? No, not really. I'm not really sure how to put that together. You can only do that with the cookie API, right? Oh no, there is actually a new API, right? So you could potentially do that from the Golang. You just proxy the download. Wait. Wait. The Roblox API gives you a download link, right? It's like a one-time use download link. So I could like... Oh, it might be IP locked. No. Maybe not, because like that's really useful to be able to like one-time download. I'm curious if you can use the URL more than once. Probably not. But like that would be really convenient to just like totally go off Roblox's CDN and like just like here's the link. So you'd like click download and it would open a new web page with a download button or something. Get download link. That would be better as a modal pop-up, I think. So you like click get download link, it would go like bing, and then you would click download and then download directly from Roblox. Be authenticated on Roblox directly. No, there's an API. Look. Cloud. So you got the old get asset versions? No, get asset info. No. Get asset location. Yeah, so it's get asset location, and it gives you asset location info. Boom, boom, boom. Location, asset location, and then you download from this URL. So I could call this, and then give the downloader the one-time download URL. We could do the bots the same way, like. Oh, I guess it's not. It's multiple use in terms of the bots. Dude, the bots! Oh my god! Oh my god! There's the leaderboard stuff as well. Oh my god! Infrastructure is so exciting. Oh my god. The download link will work for anyone. I have a special. Some map makers have requested to not make their map public. So I have a permission. Hello? Right here. For map download specifically. And then on the group, I have a role. Navigate the Roblox website challenge. Map access. So if you have the map access role, then you can do it. Regardless, the download link would work when it, oh, but I think so. That's what I'm imagining. So if you give away the asset download, I think it would work for like 5 minutes or something. Maybe. That's what I expect. So we'd probably want to choose the file name based on the it's not stored. Need testing. Ugh. Quick, download! Quick, here's the URL. I'm feeling done. Like I did the work I wanted to do. It took me a little bit to figure out what I wanted to do today, but I wrote down what I want to do tomorrow. I had to like pace around the kitchen circuit. The maps. Ooh, yeah, the maps. Ew, Roblox Studio. Get out of here. Go. What's my time? Who knows? What? Where's my game? Why was that easy? Why was it hard? Nice. Miss. Wow, my eyes are so bad. I really need glasses. Wait, did someone fix the doors? Ooh, wah! Damn. My speed. Cannot lose that speed if I want to get a 2-minute time. Can you? Yeah, you can. Oh. Blah! It's kind of a long map. Hard to, Oof! No fail. Whoa, man. I remember when I made the game, B-Hop, in 2015. I thought that I was like getting a double win with the spherical hitbox. I was like, oh, it's going to be easier to make and it'll be easier to play the game. You will never like smash your toes into the edge of a platform like that. I don't know why I didn't like. I'm sure that I did think of it. It's so long now, but like, did I not realize that you would get flown into the air, flung into the air? 218. That's 218 with that run. I'm gonna reach the end at like, oh my god, at infinity time. Ugh, if I recall correctly, you can do these 3 at a time if you like do the map properly. Actually, world record probably goes like 4 or something. 253. When do we remove hitbox edge rounding? Yeah, there has to be some sort of additional goodness. One fix would be like the source engine step up. Damn, my eyes suck. Wow, that's really nice. Those doors are really high. Damn. I restart off that. Yeah. Man, it's like actually blurry. My vision is actually blurry now. Sucks. Previously, it was just kind of like hard to see. They like squint and stuff. Now I actually just can't see. Well, that's a total over statement, but what? Gaming. Do I get a 2-minute off this? If I can land these, I think I do. 133. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, I didn't die. Oh! Almost died. Okay, I'm doing 2s. That bar is very close. Ooh. What? That's 25? That was easy. Imagine being able to see. Can't do that. Cool. I could totally like shave another 20 seconds off that. 104. Insane. Man, I have so many projects that I want to work on. Like one example of just like a total side project. I guess it's not a completely a side project. It's still related to bhop. Would be like rendering out world records. So like you're like, oh, hey, API or website, whatever. I want a video of XYZ run. Click, pay $2, 4K, 240 FPS, Blender rendering of a map pops out. Insane. And you upload it to your YouTube. It goes to 60 FPS. Payment would suck. Probably it'd be... Okay, what would happen if you paid through Robux? Would Robux be like, actually, no? Or would they be like, oh yeah, that's okay. You can have digital goods that are not on Roblox. I don't know what the policy is with that. Probably it's like thin line. Yeah. Dude, I just cannot see. Oh, I was gonna go across. Dude, didn't I like super fail last run and like just beat my time, no problem? Like, I gotta get a no fail. Wow. It's a third party transaction and will get you owned by the legal team. Yeah, it felt like Sussy. Damn, so I literally just need to have my own Stripe payments. Damn. How could I? How do I do it through Roblox? Let's see. I don't want to have my own payment stuff. That's annoying. I'm sure I can get help. But like, oh, it's a... Oh, you get a Roblox video. Yeah. Oh, it's a Roblox video. That's a YouTube link. And the YouTube link just so happens to have a download link. Yeah. Bruh. Jeez. Jeez. Ah! That's totally doable. I did that before. '25th. 25th place off of a run with fails in it. Bruh. Whoa. Big stutter. Wouldn't happen on a strafe client, except it does because the physics lags. No. It's not even the best route, is it? And I'm like struggling. Ah. Well, I need to make some pie. Pie. You can't do that. Damn. I don't know where the platforms are. Lots of good thinking about what constitutes the components. What are the constituent components of website centralization? I don't make that? What the hell? Or website, the map test centralization. We got the most important piece done today, which is the adding the capability to load the models. Damn. So that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. I have a plan for tomorrow. I think I'll sign off for the day and go watch random crap anime. I am very pleased. The the critical component was figured out. I did lots of work to get the checklist implemented. I can reuse the checklist on the scripts. I could do that tomorrow. Or even on Friday. We'll see. I really thought that I'd be working on a secret game, but there's been radio silence all week, so